directly in the Twitch box. But the downside is I used to have a little bar on the side that would shill for my Instagram. It is my 2019 dream still to be Instagram famous. So if you go to 1m2019.com, that stands for 1 million in 2019, you can see my Instagram. I also offered a friend $1,000 to get me verified because I want that blue check mark. So when I, slide into the DMs, the blue check mark is there and makes me look legit. Is anyone here yet? Does nobody, did I lose all my followers or something? I don't understand. Oh, ready to be influenced. Yo, what up? All right, we're good. Doesn't say anyone's watching. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, but follow me on Instagram. It doesn't say it anymore on the Twitch, but so that's it. That is that. We're going to put me up here. I'm going up there, guys. Bye-bye. I'm all the way up there. Up there. I can't really point because I'm in the box. That's interesting. Oh, is it laggy? Ugh, that's showing up colored. All right, whatever. Let me know if it lags too bad. What up? Yeah. So what we're doing today is we are exploiting this vulnerability in fontconfig. There's some information about it somewhere. This one? Wow, everyone's really shilling with the... Oh my god, the thing's reversed. It's so hard to scroll on a Mac. Okay. Properly, I'll make this a little bigger for you guys. Properly validate offsets in cache files. The cache files are insufficiently validated. Even though the magic number at the beginning of the file, as well as the timestamps are checked, it's not verified if contained offsets are in legal ranges or even pointers. The lack of validation allows an attacker to trigger arbitrary free calls, which in turn allows double free attacks and therefore arbitrary code execution. Do this conversion of offsets to pointers. This even allows to circumvent ASLR protections. This is basic programming, so we're going to teach you all one basic thing. ASLR stands for address space layer randomization. It means that addresses are totally random, but if things are offset, it adds the random offset, and that thing goes away. So you know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Okay. So I've downloaded fontconfig here. So for those that don't know, fontconfig is a little program that lives on all computers and builds a cache of the fonts. And it turns out that if you very carefully corrupt this cache, you can get code execution. Why you might want to do this is beyond the scope of this Twitch talk. Am I being laggy? No, look. It's lagging. Is it lagging? Should I go find a wire? Get a wire. I'll be back. I'm going to go find a wire. Nope. Turns out finding a wire was too hard. So we're just going to have to deal with laggy stream. All right, cool. Let's turn the fan on too. We need a little fan. Let's clean up. Yeah, okay, look. Oh, that's a clean room. Wow, I cleaned up good. All right. Cool. I'm wearing an EOS shirt. You think I'd chill for that shit? This is an auger hoodie. It's an auger hoodie. Oh, yo, where's my rep hat? I have a rep hat, too. I don't know where my rep hat went. I wore it to the bank. comma.ai opens a new bank account. And I rolled into the bank wearing a rep hoodie. But I don't know where the rep hoodie went, so we don't have that anymore. That's great. Someone's got to do laundry. We haven't done laundry in a while. No, we're not smoking weed today. No, that's not happening. All right. Let's exploit fontconfig. Okay. So I already started a little bit. And I have a crash. The crash is very simple. Here's my Python program which builds it. This is the struct. FC cache. So you just have to put in the magic numbers, the version, the length. These offsets right now are hard-coded. I guess they're offsets into the global file too. It's a little annoying. Offset to dir's name. This is dir count. Let's put that here. There's ways to like do this nicely in Python to actually like we're back to Vim today too, so let's make it a little bigger. This reminds me scarily of offset to font set and then checksum. Checksum of directory state. I don't know what that means. But then we get to the interesting stuff. We get the begin font set. And this is apparently where the cool exploitable stuff lives. I put in 1111. Let's just change this to 0011 and see what it does. Oh, that's annoying. We're just going to leave this running over here. So this is QIRA. I wrote this. It's a debugger. But we're going to make it if QIRA. A.out is just a version of fontconfig that I built. It's basically fccat. So fccat is fontconfig cache. You guys can look it up. I've already been playing with this a bit. Not fccat, but fccache. And I'll show you what it looks like in a minute. I'm not sure if my badge is actually right, but okay. And I added the word here to a few places, but it doesn't matter. Cool. So if you run this on a font cache, it like prints stuff out about the font. So you can see that like the font is 100 DPI, 75 DPI, Cyrillic, encodings, MISC. You can also run it on this one. And you can also run it on this one, and it crashes. So that's very cool. And we'll get into how the crash works in a little bit. Okay, right now that's just saying empty. Maybe that only crashes in QIRA. Oh no, the reason it's saying empty is because I set these to 0. Let's give it an N font and let's see what happens. Oh, crashes. Maybe an S font? Doesn't crash. Definitely want an N font. I wonder what N fonts and S fonts are. I'm reading your comments. You guys are all... Comments are bad today. This comment section is bad. Ida's different. Now we're hacking fontconfig tonight. And let's put on some Mac Miller. Let's make sure this got a lot of views. They're only good if they got a lot. Wow, this computer is honestly too slow to stream. This is not my real computer. My other computer actually sold on eBay very recently. No, the comments aren't on the phone. They're over there. Where's my Mac Miller?
I wrote to it too.
Let's chill.
So we'll go like this.
Oh, am I gonna get copyright striked? I hate that. Alright, so this is what QIRA looks like. Let's see if this works if I ever say QIRA equals 1. Okay, cool. So where did it crash? Wasn't that? I don't know why Zoom isn't working on the keyboard. But alright, so we can see an offset here. So the file that we actually used is this one. So it's crashing in here. It's gonna crash earlier. So these are the runs, so I'll just delete the first one here. Yeah. Oh my god, where'd that go? Stupid Mac. Not. We're not gonna talk that much, we're just kinda gonna hack. So let's see what's in racks here. So you can see that in racks right here, this is just a pointer to my font structure. So you see this is that 05 content version 4. I don't know why that changed. It's the length. That, see that 38? That's that 38. Oh wow, I forgot how cool QIRA was. I forget all the shortcuts though. This app is sick, you guys. Just with a little bit of work. Why isn't that zooming? Oh, I think QIRA's intercepting it. Or Google hates me and they blocked that on my Chrome. So that's the offset there that I hacked. And this is where it reads it. You see that? Alright, natural scrolling is getting turned off. I can't take this. The problem is you can't only turn it off from... I don't want to turn it off for trackpads. I only want to turn it off for mice. And there's an app for this, but don't get me started. So this is this horizontal view up here. I copied from IDA. You can see this is actually the first hit to this FS font set create. Stir set create. There used to be ways to actually synchronize this with C as well, I think. CETA. It's not the definition. It's Sublime. Here it is. So here's that function. And this could be made sharper too. See, it's kind of blurry. I can actually make a PNG out of that. If QIRA had some decent software engineers, say call, look at indents it. Okay, so font set create is getting called. Oh. This is a type? What is this? Oh, this is cute. Okay, so that's just offset member. Okay. So that's actually just offsetting it based on that. See that pointer? So that's a problem because that should be checked to make sure that it's actually in the file. But that's still not really a very useful exploit. They're talking about how it's double freeze. Oh god. Oh, okay, well this is disgusting. Look how it was developed jointly with tabs and spaces. But their tab length's supposed to be 8. This doesn't even work. Unreadable Sublime. There's no bounty on this. I was on Cyberwar. By the way, fuck Vice. That's not what I was disgusted by what Vice did with that. If you look at that clip on Cyberwar, I was in a brightly lit apartment, talking in a very reasonable voice. They used After Effects. They added effects to my voice, and they used After Effects to basically make like a black halo around the thing to make it look like some dark secret hacker lair. I was very upset with them, and I would not work with them again. The media's got to be honest. It's 2019. Vice is not cool. Vice used to be cool. They sold out pretty hard. You can look at the story. Gavin McInnes was cool. Now he went a whole different way with his stuff. But like, yeah, Vice starts out cool. It became corporate, and they're trying too hard to sell a narrative. Like, if you're going to like a war zone in Iraq, like, yeah, man, that shit's real. If you're coming to my Union City apartment and you're like watching me hack my own computer and like telling you about like this stuff, it's not scary and you don't need the drama. So I'm upset about that clip. Oops. The Reason interview. If you want to watch a much better interview with me, I thought there was much. It was edited for lightly for brevity. But I thought they did a very good job, honestly portraying what I said, while still making it interesting. It got more views. All right, that's distracting. Where was I? Okay. It malix and then it fails. So malix, you see SN font 0, S font 0, font 0. That's those three things there. Create a struct. So in N font, so by the way, guys, I don't want to blame anybody else. The Vice thing was my fault. As soon as they told me the name of the program was Cyber War, I should have said hell no. Let's lift some weights on stream. What do you think? Weightlifter stream. I didn't work out today. I was too busy hacking. I mean, Wednesday. Oh, so this is if not new. There used to be a whole static analysis section to this. See, like, this branch goes one way, and you can't see it go the other way. That's like if the malloc failed. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh my god. Oh, back forward works. You know what I've heard really good things about that we should probably try out? Let's try this. I've never used it before. I did install it though, right? Do I not have it? Pretty sure I installed this. Oh yeah, I don't know. Let's try using this instead of Sublime. I don't actually know if it's any good. I've heard very good things about IntelliSense. Let's try it. This is the new hotness. All the kids are using this these days. You always want to be using what the kids are using. Sorry, I'm new to this program, so I'm going to be a little slow. So like a find a symbol, go to symbol and file. So if I just try like this, FF font set create. The back button doesn't work. How do I go back? Never mind. Okay, Visual Studio Code will wait for another time. This is really slow. Oh, it's fixed. Alright, cool. So now I can like click here and it jumps to that address, and I click back here and it jumps back to that address. Okay. Oh, it read that from R12. Okay. Usually what happens there. Why is that in R12? Aha! Okay, so here it is. It adds that pointer there. Ah, okay. Yeah. So remember what we did? I forgot that we even set that. Okay. So this is this plus here. So that's what was being added and breaking our pointer. Now it's 58. So you see QIRA can go from side to side. You see there's two traces of the program here? So I can go over here. You can see that it's reading AA, BB, DC 35, and over here it's reading 58. So now when we add 58, we get R12, which has this color, and you can see that it's down here. Man, this program was so good! I used to be good at this stuff. I really thought this through. With a little work, this could be incredible. It's called Screen, bro. Okay, so then this crash here, over in this branch, is reasonable. See, it's the same. Damn, this had everything. I don't know what it means when they put the D at the end of the register. Should Google that. What does it mean when it has the D? Oh. Oh, that's cute. So it's like the E version. There's no E10. It's just R10D. At one point in my life, I'm sure I knew that. That was noob shit. Okay. So you can see clearly where this pointer came from. We're calling FC pattern reference. Oh no, but now back and forward don't work anymore. Let's try it in Visual Studio Code. Maybe now they'll work. And maybe they just don't work in Sublime. Peak definition. Oh, that's cute. I like this editor, guys. Who modified my extension? Oh, is my thing talking? Ew. Back and forward don't work. I don't know. No, I like Sublime more. It has the same weird key for back. I don't know. That's what I want. Not what I wanted. This is all unusable. This is probably more readable in IDA, to be honest. Like, because you have back and forward and XREFs and... I didn't write this code either, guys. It's called fontconfig, and I don't really understand what's going on either. We're trying to exploit the CVE that's in the shed. All right? And we have a crash. You can see that it's crashing here, right? Look, because it's trying to compare this big-ass broken pointer to 1. And where did it get that pointer from? RDI. That should be more... I guess that's kind of clear. I mean, it read from RDI, right? So it came from there. Why can't I click RBX? You can only click it there. You can't click it there. Click that there. There's probably a reason for that. If you don't know what a CVE is, I can't help you. Okay, so RBX is read from here. Yeah, so you can see this is my file, right? So you guys see this is the same as this. So that's a pointer. Well, they're not pointers, they're like relative pointers. What are they relative to? They're relative to right there. Oh, it doesn't even crash anymore. Why did QIRA break? Unfortunately, this software sucks because I wrote it. How did that ever work? Oh, I'm going to do that on the other screen. Oh no, I closed my Mac Miller! Oh. Turns out it looks like I need to forward a different port as well. I'm devastated that I closed my Mac Miller. Is that in my recently closed tabs? Didn't even fix it. Oh, that's not even supposed to fix it. What? Oh no. What just happened? Why is my screen wacky? That was for the IDA plugin anyway. Okay, I wasn't even doing the right thing. Let's go back. You know, this software is so bad that even though I wrote it, like, we struggle with this. We don't talk about comma on here. Yeah, with the Mac Miller go, right? That's what we want back. If we had the Mac Miller, life would be way better right now. Okay. 1 hour of chill. Oh, yes. No, but it started over. Look at how slow this is.
Yeah, I'm fucking zooty right now. In the fucking bathroom.
Buy a new computer.
You know what I'm saying? I was recording shit.
Should we try Gidra? You want to try it? I've never tried it. I don't know if it's any good. really don't know what this is. FC font.
Guys, you know my political affiliation, and that's fuck you.
That's my political affiliation. Whenever someone asks who you voted for, just, tell them who you're affiliated with. I love it.
without fear in
There.
the face of your enemies. Be brave and upright, that God may love thee. Speak the truth, even if it leads to your death. Safeguard the helpless and do no wrong. This is your oath.
Actually, I was listening to some Midwest emo mixtape. Yeah, I was listening to this, and I think it was. I think it was this one.
Still have your underwear.
Oh yeah, that's from Juno. This is why I watched Juno, because I put this on.
No, because at least you don't have to have the evidence under your sweater. I'm not sweating.
Ooh, FC pattern format. That looks fancy. Format a pattern into a string. Oh, but this is probably only in... This is probably only in the printing thing. So we probably shouldn't try to exploit that. You gifted legendary Darkstar. All right, he's a right now. Yeah, you know, if you sub, you're a right. If you sub, you can get away with saying things that otherwise I would ban you, like help the poor. But if you sub and say help the poor, I respect your opinion. If you don't sub and say help the poor, I'm like, you haven't even subbed to my channel. I don't know. They might make money off South by. I guess they do. But like, I don't know. I don't actually know anyone who pays for that conference. It's not like they made the money off the Southwest flight I bought. Which was not on a Boeing 737 MAX 8. It was on a 737-800. It's a little too screamo. I want more chill. Songs for a girl who forgot I exist. Oh, this is like Marietta and shit. Ooh, what's this? Have I never heard this song before? What album was it from? This is like their first album. Oh, this is good. I don't know how I've never heard this song before. I think it's good. You might dislike my taste in music, and when you have a Twitch channel, you can listen to whatever you want. So, the problem with FC Cat. See, the problem with FC Cat is it's calling cache print set, and it's actually crashing inside this function, I believe. Oh, there's shortcut keys for this. Where's the README for QIRA? I think it actually tells you the yes. This function never returns. Oh, this shit's so usable. Yeah, so the problem is it's in cache print set, which is probably not really done by the program. Let's just read the docs for fontconfig. Like, what might I want to actually do with this thing? Well, I guess if the problem is in this function, it has to be something this thing does. Wait, what? It just loads up. Who's selling? Oh, selling your real estate in circles. What's this? I appreciate people who buy people's subscribers. That's the kind of charity that I can get behind. The kind of charity where it's like some picture of a starving child and you feel guilty and you give money, I don't support. But if you're helping starving children, that's good. But if you're being guilt-tripped into helping starving children by advertising, that's bad. Even if it helps starving children. We live in a world today where you can't say that the ends justify the means. I don't know why this doesn't work on my computers. Tesla already knows my VIN. So I don't like. See font list. Why does it matter if I'm in this directory or not? That does not look good. Like, I think I broke fonts on my system briefly. This is why we have that statically linked version. Understanding font config requires understanding what it was created for. That requires a lot of understanding of Xorg. Font configuration, oh my god. Reading the source of font config without a good understanding of the source of Xorg. You guys know why desktop Linux isn't a thing? Xorg. The kernel is much nicer. The Linux kernel is much nicer than the Windows and the Mac OS kernel. But Xorg is a... Yo, if you think... Well, okay, Android is garbage heap too. Something about Apple. Apple is nice. Do we regenerate the font cache? Okay, now when I FC list, okay, it works. Cool. So this creates a cache in config. Oh, let's see. Cache font config. Yeah, there's a cache here. What if I run now? What if I run the version of font config that I built? Doesn't work. That's because the cache went to a different place. Now there's stuff there. Book fold. Does this hack thing break my font config somehow? Oh, it breaks my font config. Wait, what? I don't even understand how that happened. Unless it's like... No, it's just trashing my whole font config cache. Except it's still there. I don't understand. That fixes it. Okay. Well, font config is a horrifying program. I'll move myself. You can kind of see okay, actually. It's alright, I won't use right there. By the way, I don't mean to be mean to anybody who maintains font config. I appreciate what you do, and I'm sure it actually works pretty well. I mean, okay, there's egregious exploits in this, but, like, you fixed them. They're fixed in the new version. So this is actually not a 0 day. Not even close. It's not even a 1 day. It's hard timing when George is going to look at the chat stream to perfectly time questions to him. This chair? Bro, this chair is a piece of shit. You want this chair? I think it's literally an Amazon Basics chair. Okay. So this is developer doesn't mean developer of font config. It means somebody who uses font config. I understand. Thank you for the first thing you're telling me about is an FC matrix. Functions. Okay. Oh, okay, finally. We're somewhere. FC init. Okay, well, it's doing a lot of stuff. Does running that at all, does running that library even break my font config? No. So now, oh, I can't type. Oh, I was gonna spam that crap everywhere. Run QIRA so it stops complaining. I'm sure there's a way to fix that. The hacked LC build crash. We don't need to do that anymore. Cheese. I mean, they're over. Oh, you got a notification? Oh, that's cool. You're watching my my Twitch stream? We can't.
No, I was busy.
We're hacking fontconfig, but the Twitchies don't know why.
Wait, why?
Well, you know what it's a part of, right? It's but you got Twitch.
I was wondering how that was going.
Oh well. Let's just say I have root on mine.
You're close?
Oh, mine is completely hacked.
Wait, what? Are you gonna go? I saw it's tomorrow.
No. We gotta talk in code though. We can't let Twitchies in on this.
They don't know what tomorrow is.
The Twitchies know what tomorrow is. That's right. What? No, they actually maybe they don't know. Maybe we were talking in good code. You're right. They probably don't know. We lifted weights on Twitch stream. Yeah.
Wait, 12 or 20?
Oh, we were doing 20, so that's right. We got 12s, we got 20s. Yeah, we're doing bicep curls with the 20s right now. That's right. Bro.
See Alejandro next Wednesday while I'm gone, if you want.
Oh, you're gonna be gone.
Yeah, I'm skiing all week.
Wow, 114 people are watching us talk on the phone. How does that make you feel?
I feel like it's very normal for us.
And then think of all the views on comma.ai archive, man.
Oh my god.
Guy gets views. We're
Say
hacking.
my name.
They don't know your name. Don't worry. We're hacking today, so there's they love hacking.
I do love hacking too.
Yeah, no, the hacking content's some good content. You Twitchies don't see it. I have a big American flag on the wall behind me because you guys know I'm a huge fan of America. Not even
You never
ironically.
showed them your room?
The problem is they're attached to the monitor. Yeah. The laptop, they're not really attached to anything, but I don't like to move them around too much. You get vertigo.
You're ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'll let you get back to your hacking.
Wait, no. We're gonna hike tomorrow day or tomorrow night?
It's your call. It looks like it's gonna rain a little bit in the morning, maybe.
Well, the rain is not bad, but like, where would we go at night?
I don't know,
We've
Mount Davidson.
Oh no. We gotta go further than Mount Davidson.
I don't know what's allowed at night further than Mount Davidson.
Alex, everything's allowed. And Mount I don't know. We could just go to like the woods, man.
Yeah, we can go anywhere.
Yeah, but there might be coyotes.
No. You're a coyote magnet. The Twitchies know about how many times you had to scare coyotes.
Bro, I would have fought that coyote. You know I would have.
I actually thought you were once.
Yeah. I think I've chilled out, and I'm not sure I'd fight the coyote anymore. But that morning, I really would have fought the coyote.
It was really scary. All the times we saw coyotes were really scary.
Yeah, man. No, I don't know, but also we might not see anything at night. Like, night hiking might sound cool now, but it might actually suck.
Well, that's why I said Land's End, because it's on the water. You could at least are at the ocean.
The ocean. Oh, we did go night hiking once. The night we ate at the diner and we went to the beach. No.
It was a little dark.
The beach night.
We did do night beach.
We went to the beach night,
The
yeah.
Apple store.
The Apple store, when they wouldn't sell me that. Oh, Twitchies.
Tiniest sand in the whole universe.
The tiny sand, but
It took me weeks to get out of my hair.
the Twitchies don't know the story. I get to the Apple store. It's 8:55. I want to buy an iPhone. But I waffle a bit. I'm looking at the new color on the XS. I'm like, ooh, that's pretty nice. So I waffled till 9:02. And at 9:02, they're like, it's after 9 o'clock. We can't sell iPhones. And that's why I have an iPhone 8.
So ridiculous.
I actually have an iPhone X. I don't use it, though. It's too addictive. But the XS, no. The colors are too good. But no. Okay, we're not talking about iPhones.
Hiking locations.
Should I get back to waking up early? Should I just wake up early tomorrow?
I did like waking up early, you.
I like waking up early, too. But when I hack, I stay up till like 4 a.m.
I know, that's why I suggested the nighttime.
Yeah, but the nighttime's going to be dark. And definitely not the middle of the day. It's hot.
Yeah, I can't do middle of the day.
The sun is an oppressive point light source.
It's been really nice. I think it's gonna rain though. It's gonna be great tomorrow.
It's going to be great. All right, let's go tomorrow morning. Let's go back to waking up early.
You're gonna wake up early?
I'm going to wake up early. That's right.
I don't believe it. If you're streaming and it's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, and I'm going to stream till like 4, but don't worry. I'm going to power through.
You're ridiculous.
No,
Okay.
we got to power through. We're hiking tomorrow
7.
morning. Let's do it. 7 sounds good. Perfect.
Okay.
7, and then you want to leave from here again? That was pretty good.
It's fine. Whatever you want.
Yeah. I will leave from here. Where can we go? I'll find a place for us to go.
That's your job.
All right.
Do your job.
I'll do my job. I'll see you tomorrow at 7.
Bye, Switchies.
All right. Bye, Alex.
Bye, Switch.
All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed my phone call. Twitchies, we're not talking about who she is. We are S-tracing a got out. We're going hiking tomorrow at 7, though, so, I can't stay up all night streaming with you guys. Okay. So it's definitely reading the cache. Wow, that's a lot of files. Oh, I think that's the version. That's kind of clever of fontconfig. I'm going to remove hacked. But I changed the font directory to just be like 2 fonts, right? But I want to make sure that my system fonts still work. Permission denied again? Should I delete that? Oh, the Golden Gate Heights. I've never been up here before. Forest Knolls. Mount Sutro. I don't think I've been here before. There's Mount Davidson. Oh no, I have been here before. Yeah, it's like by the university. We might have to go a little bit further. What's here? John McLaren Park. Is that like John DeLorean? Look at these. You think they're parks, but they're golf courses. Wow, satellite view is really good for this. I don't know why I've never done this before. Fort Funston. This looks cool. Let's see if I have a car. I've never walked here before, actually. Let's go there. Wait, no, I have walked to the zoo before, but only through here. See how far this is. Oh, okay. I have walked to this Home Depot before. Uber. Let's look at where hipster coffee shops are. Because I always like ending up at a hipster coffee shop. San Francisco is really the perfect city for me. Java Beach. Does it have good reviews? Okay reviews. Oh, where does the Muni go? Can I take the Muni anywhere? I think I can take the Muni to the zoo! Bros, that's a good plan, right? That's gonna be like, wow, you planned that shit out. Where's that Pete's? Lakeshore Plaza. Oh, I've seen that there. I didn't know there was a Pete's in there. SF public transit map. I like public transit. I'm a big fan. Oh yeah, so this will go from here. Oh, it goes up on Tarval. Oh, I know that one. Okay, guys, well, I think we're going to Fort Funston tomorrow. Can I get in here? Yeah, I would like to end up somewhere, though. I always like ending up in places. Westmore Park. Oh. There's a KFC, a Pizza Hut. $3.8-star Chinese restaurant. And U.S. Air Force recruiting. This is installed on every Linux system, by the way. Why is it opening? Oh, because I'm not... okay, hang on. I know what I want to do. cp ... fontconfig. .lib? No. Source.libs? Yes. libfontconfig.a. You guys know .a's are statics. And .sos are dynamics. I'll make the text bigger for you guys too, sorry. Sometimes I forget that y'all are here. I touch myself like this even when you're not. What did I do? Well, first, let's rename build. I'm really not doing well tonight. I'm like, I haven't hacked in a long time, guys. Sorry. All right, we need to link to expat lib, but it's expat for XML, and it's free type to actually parse fonts. Boom! Don't believe I got that right. Ah, this is good. Okay. So this is trying to access this. So sudo, oh, can I just make that directory? Make-dir-p. Sudo make-dir-p. Sudo chown Batman. Var local cache font config. mvrmlc ln-s lc user good cache file -4. Don't crash. What? Oh my god. If I get the parameters reversed to... You put what you're linking and then what you're linking to. Don't do that backwards. Shit. Alright. Go needs to strace test. Good. We're opening our one cache file. And we're mapping it. This is perfect. Except I called it some bullshit. I see when I linked it. No, I didn't. Why is there a weird file there? Is good cache file even being read? It's not. Okay, so the font actually has to exist on the system, I believe. How does it know about that path? Oh, fs.fs. Are there like 2 fonts in here or something? No fonts. What fonts are those supposed to be? Oh, these are locally installed fonts. You see? This is just the idea of user local share fonts. Actually, I think we can just remove from the... Yeah. Well, I guess that's fine. Let's just try that. Where was I? Why is it still looking there? Can I remove that? built that cache. Dude, fontconfig's sweet. User local Etsy fonts. Let's try this. Ah, I think we're down to one cache file. Yay, one cache file. The Twitchies gave you a star? Where do you see yourself in 10 years? Hopefully having hacked fontconfig. But that's all you can really hope for in life, you know? Look, I'm not going to get the order wrong. Oh yeah, who's a good hacker? Okay. Now let's do more than FC and knit. I should put a real font in. Okay, this can come back. I have one font in that directory. Wait, do I? Actually, I don't. It wasn't that. It was this. I don't know what XDG means. What's that font? Oh, local share fonts. Droid Sans Mono. Sans Mono. So that's supposed to apply to Droid Sans Mono. And you can see it reading it. Alright, man. No, it'll just come back. Alright. Hot corners, bros. Nice on a laptop, not so nice on a computer. Alright, we're gonna chill with music for a bit. Initialize font config library. Okay, well. These look so useless. I tell you about Kelly Lake? Oh, that's her. Wait, this really? Yeah, dude, Kelly Lake, bro. Want to know about Kelly Lake? I'll show you Kelly Lake. Let's go to Kelly Lake. Alright, Twitchies. We're leaving San Francisco. We're driving down south. We're driving down to, where's the broski? Right by Coyote Lake. I'm telling Henry W. Coe State Park. And if we zoom in, and you see this nice lake, and then you zoom down a bit, and you go to this shitty lake, why does that say sensible side buttons? That lake there, I believe, is called Kelly Lake. So just imagine, I'll set the scenes for you guys. You're in the middle of this forest, and you're thirsty. You're out of water, and you're like, here. You're here. Yeah, I was here. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to walk to this water. Dry. I'm going to walk to this water. Dry. I'm going to walk to this water. Dry. So then you go to the big water, and then it's wet. I swam in Kelly Lake. It was nice, but there were bees. And, hey, look, man. You know what? I've never actually been stung by a bee. But I think that they're, you know, they're like little kids. Like, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Right? So that's my thoughts on bees. All right. Let's read the code for FCINet. It's supposed to automatically initialize itself. If it doesn't, there's a bug. Oh, well, it's good to know. Let's QIRA it. There's another QIRA open somewhere. Really? Didn't I statically link fontconfig? Did that not statically link? Oh, I ran the wrong file. Don't run a.out. QIRA test. Could someone buy Alex a sub? That'd be nice. She could be a subscriber to my Twitch. Thanks to the courtesy of you nice people. Wait, I don't understand though. Running user bin test? Oh, that's some like bash ass shit. Alright. Well, now that we're running the right test. Okay. So here it loads the cache. Is that my hacked cache? You bought her a star. You are nice. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and if you have a question to ask, I promise I'll legitimately try to answer it. When I come back. Kanu. So we can't be drinking caffeine if we're going to wake up early in the morning. I already regret that I've had way too much. So we're switching over to LaCroix. As a pretty young CTO of a startup, what advice would you give me to look out for? We're well funded. Well, I did, yeah, I'm legitimately going to try to answer that question. So first off, if you're thinking about a startup as how you're going to exit successfully, I'm not going to, like... I understand that people tell you you're supposed to think about it that way, but, I mean, I think that does add to some of, like, the scumminess in the world. If you're thinking about, like, an exit, right? Because how does an exit work, right? An exit works because pretty much you either, like... Well, you probably scam somebody else into buying you. And I'm not saying that this is bad, right? Like, the real metric we're trying to optimize for here is value creation. But a lot of times value creation and selling to someone is very unaligned. One of the very common places where you'll see this is hiring, right? Comma is a relatively small company, but we're almost self-sustaining because we don't hire stupidly. A lot of companies think of headcount as something they want to maximize. Like, oh man, we're a 200-person company and growing fast. Okay, what's your revenue, right? So those are the best advice I would give is around hiring. You know, do people know things? If companies today manage to avoid hiring the wrong people, they can do very well. The problem is anybody who you are, I mean, that's kind of the role of the CTO, right? To hire a technical team. I think the problem is everybody who sends you a resume is bad. Anybody who's looking for a job is bad. You could say the same thing about, a lot of the times I'll make analogies to the dating market. You know, the people who are like, oh man, I really want a boyfriend. You don't want to date them, right? You want to date people in general who, already have boyfriends. Because, well, right? You want to hire people who already have jobs, right? It's the same. So, I don't know how you exit successfully. But if you want to do a pump-up scam, hire tons of people, make them look real productive, and then be like, look, man, it's practically an acqui-hire. Look, you're getting us for like $2 million a head, right? But if you're trying to create value, don't hire people who are bad. Do they know things? That's the question. That's the question I always ask. Like, does this person know things? A lot of people just don't. Like, they don't know, like, basic shit. Like, what's the first 2 octets of your IP address? That's a good question to ask. And my favorite color is green. So, question. Yeah, what's the first 2 octets of your IP address? R13 versus R13D. I'm sorry I didn't know. Well, I probably would have guessed. I mean, I would have guessed that if I thought about it a little bit. But, look it up. What's the first 2? What are your IP first 2, But what is it? I don't even know if they're called octets. But alright, who's going to put it in chat? You're welcome. I think I'm lagging. 127.0. Alright, not bad. What else might they be? All right, there we go. 192.168. You see, right there, right there. That's the answer I'm looking for. But someone who says 127.0 is not an idiot either. Someone who actually goes and gets their IP in decimal or hexa. All right, so sorry to call you out, but who the hell gives an IP address in hex, right? See, it's subtle things like that. It's subtle things that kind of out you. I've never seen an IP address in hex. If someone asked that question in an interview, I'd be like, ugh. R1C2C, you're wrong. Who knows what localhost is in IPv6? I think I might leave the door open. The Wi-Fi is better. ::1. I don't know if that's right, but you probably are right. I don't know. All right. But yeah, I would expect if somebody comes in and they don't have familiarity with 192.168, what have they been doing their whole life? Right? Like, how do you not just know that? And you'd be surprised when you ask, like, you know, really stupid crap. Like, all right, let's try some new questions. How many bits in a byte? This one works a lot better interactive because there's a lot more to this question. All right. How about an int? How many bytes in an int? Thank you to the people who said 4. If I run size of versus Sterling on a string, do they return the same number? Probably depends on the machine. It's probably not always 4, but I appreciate people who say 4. Anyone who says there's 32 bytes in an int, get the hell out. That's just wrong. But you're a subscriber, so you can say wrong things. It's okay. Why? So what's the difference? Yeah, it's off by 1. Why? It is off by 1. Why? Right? It's simple things like this. And the trick is, like, this doesn't work well in, like, in this because there's so much lag on the stream. But when people come in, I just ask them these questions. And if you just don't, like, if you got to know off the top of your head, well, size of is going to include the trailing /0 on the end of the string, right? You got to just know these things. Not /n. You see? Stupid. 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 Null terminated. Come on. There you go. Right? These little subtleties really determine how good of an engineer somebody is. You think that they're just trivia, and some of them are trivia. Like, you have to be careful to not descend into trivia. If you ask somebody what's localhost of IPv6, that's trivia. No one's actually used IPv6. Like, network administrators might know it. For people who ask things about, like, you know, how many bytes in an int, right? Like, you should say 4. It's probably not always 4. There's probably edge cases where it's different. But, like, you've seen this before, at least. And then, like, the, you know, the size of Sterling thing. All right. What syscall does malloc use? Who knows that one? Does malloc use a syscall? Does malloc need to talk to the kernel? Why? Right? And even in asking that question, you weed out the dumb fucks who've never heard of a syscall before. What's a syscall? Is that like a function? No, malloc's not a syscall, that's right. But what does it use? And the thing about this question is there are multiple answers I would accept here. Do they use mmap? Do you know what the other one is? Yoshimoto's got all the answers right. No, but see, okay. If you say malloc is used to allocate a block of memory on the heap, you've misunderstood my question, right? And I would throw you out of the interview. Mmap is definitely, yeah. I believe there's also a syscall called sbreak. I don't know if this is actually still a valid syscall, but yeah, if you say mmap, you understand the question, which is actually all I'm really getting at with these. Memory management system calls. There's a bunch of information about it. That's weird. If I do like man, how do I get the man page 2? Is sbreak a syscall? Let's find this out. A little directory called fun where I do experiments. Sometime I'll ask people to code in front of me too. Yeah, there's a syscall called break. That's weird, because that's not what I called it with. Oh, the sbreak adds. Okay, so sbreak is not a syscall, but break is a syscall, you see? And if somebody went into the subtleties of this, ooh, I'd really appreciate them, right? It's like arbitrary trivia, but like, it's just cool that you like understand something in depth. Yeah, I'd be totally cool with mmap as an answer. But now, does malloc use mmap or does malloc use break? It's malloc something huge. Malloc uses mmap. Oh, but does it only use mmap because I did something big? Well, it's not going to do anything. Let's do a bunch of small ones. Huh, it uses break for small ones. How cool is that, guys? mmap for big stuff, break for small stuff. Man sbreak 2, it's like that? No manual entry for 2. Alternatively, what manual page do you want from section 2? Oh, and then I have like hacker friends who would who would shame me for not knowing. Like, well, how do you not know this stuff? You never looked at how malloc works? Like the normal system malloc, you know, there's like 4 different mallocs out there. Like, of course, there's like JE malloc, and then there's, you know, the malloc that ships part of glibc, and obviously the malloc that ships part of glibc maps big sections, and they just know things like this. I'm like, damn, somebody knows shit. You know, I like that. First, I thought I would look stupid for talking about S-break, but, you know, it turns out it's both. We learned something. Like, we learned something. And you know what? You just don't forget things like that, right? Like, I'm always going to remember that. Probably not. I probably looked it up once before. But, okay. Back to the font config hacking. So it stats that. That's where it reads my hacked cache file. User local var cache font config. Oh, wait. I think break is one of those things. If you call break, how is S-break implemented? Car break. That's cool. It keeps track of it, right? And like someday this stuff is useful when you're hacking something. See, this was the fun of hacking. You learned all this crap. What are my go-to interview questions? I don't even have go-to interview questions. It's just whatever I'm thinking about that day. I'll just kind of like probe people on, and then I'll see wherever their knowledge graph takes me. All right. We were focused. And then we learned about S-break instead. FC open. FC dir cache open file. FC dir cache process. FC dir cache read. FC config add dir list. FC dir cache read. Let's see what argument this is being called with. Oh, that one. Okay, so that's reading. Ah, I see. FC stat checksum. FC open, I assume, is being called with the cache file. No. Cache dir open file. Alright, so that's getting called with the cache file. FC cache dir process. Has this gone back too far? Yeah, this went back too far, you see? Here it is. Let's read the code for this. So this is all being called from init, not sbreak. QIRA doesn't allow copying and pasting because it's poorly written. If someone wants to rewrite QIRA, by the way, that's half of what this is an ad for. Oh, this is a cache file for the whole directory, or at least it was till I nuked it. I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, I understand how this thing works now, so that's for a directory. Oh, would have fonts in that many directories? Okay. Let's just QIRA now. Okay, it actually maps it because it's a big file. So this is in, yeah, FD cache map FD. Okay, that's fine. How do you find employees? You build something cool and people will come to you. Not people looking for a job. They're not looking for a job. They work somewhere. Or they're like just out of school in a transition period. I think that there's like 5% of the world that's like perpetually unemployed and looking for jobs. You ever read one of those things on LinkedIn where it's like, I applied for 100 software engineering jobs and I finally got hired at one. You guys know what a p-value is in science? Like, you know, they have like the p-value so you can reject a null hypothesis. This stuff's usually like 0.05. If you applied to work at 100 companies and only got hired by one, you should not be a software engineer. Like, find another line of work. There's something like wrong with that, right? You know, you apply to... For example, when I was 17, I applied to colleges. And most of them didn't let me in. Because I had a terrible GPA and I wrote an essay about, you know, how I wanted to, like, learn things to take over the world. And they're like, don't you mean for the good of humanity? And why is your GPA so low? And I'm like, oh, yeah. And then, like, in retrospect, I learned college wasn't for me, and that's what I'm saying about these software engineers, right? Am I for real about someone rewriting QIRA? I would love for somebody to, like, yeah. So a few things have happened. You guys know I've been trying to learn Python 3. I've gotten pretty good at it now. Unfortunately, comma is moving to Python 3. I'm getting, but the async and await syscalls added in Python, not syscalls, wow. The async and await keywords added in the 3.6 make it really nice. So a lot of QIRA can be improved and written in that style. Tesla's Odin is all written in that style. It's actually really good. So yeah, moving QIRA to Python 3. And then there's just like a lot of stupid crap. Like, I learned something. Comma related, sort of, but we'll even talk about it because it is related to this too. It's not about building more features. QIRA doesn't need like a static analyzer or anything like that. What it needs is an install script that isn't total bullshit. Like this morning, none of the packages were pinned on QIRA Python, so it breaks. Like I didn't do version pinning. Basic noob shit. You know, I'd never really done release software before. I'd always written hacky bullshit. But you know, you start to do release software, and this is something comma's really taught me. So much of it is your like out-of-the-box user experience. So how QIRA manages its dependencies is this terrible hack-together install script. Little things, like why is this here not expanded to the full thing? Why can I not copy and paste? Little useful things like that. Like look at the editors and how mad I was about the back and forward buttons on my mouse not working, right? They work in QIRA, by the way. Made sure of that. But all of that subtlety will lead to a better product. And some documentation. The fact that the shortcut keys are in some weird README and you see this bar. This bar on the side here is like QIRA's main innovation. This is the execution bar. So this is IDA's bar. This is the address. You can like click around here and you can go to different addresses. All right, I guess it just moves the one down here. I guess if I click here, it moves the... Yeah, so left click moves the data pointer, right click moves that pointer, but this is the innovation. You see those red things? That's every time this instruction was hit. So like, here's free. If we want to see all the places free was called, I can click on free and I can move through these. Like, how nice is that? But now, I want to find free. How come I can't press G? Oh, can I go to free? Oh, that actually does work. Sweet. See, like I forget that I wrote this kind of stuff. Async Gateway is so nice. You got Python? For a long time, I was a Python 3 hater. I still think the print thing is egregious. Print is fine, was fine as a keyword. You had to make me add those parentheses, which annoy me, because it really is harder to type. And I think that the default behavior of string should be bytes and not Unicode. But you didn't have to break a programming language over that. But thank you for continuing to develop it. The Python code, the CPython codebase, it's not totally unreadable. It's better than fontconfig. Way better. You know what I was reading this morning? GStreamer. Oh my god. Programming is for people who hate real life. Why? Isn't programming is real life, man. But yeah, no, I regret, like, QIRA had some open pull requests on it. I'll try to maintain it. I'll if people submit good code, I'll try to do code reviews and, what are the most readable and reasonably sized projects I've seen? Whose code do I really enjoy? There's a couple of Python libraries that I think are really good. Things like Flask come to mind. Chrome. Chrome is really nice. For how complex Chrome is, it's very readable code. Google is verbose, but usually pretty readable. What else is nice? The Linux kernel. Ooh, the Linux kernel is great. The Linux kernel is the best C you'll ever find. What else do I like? I don't know. Let's see what projects I've been looking at. Let's see whose code I enjoy. Oh, Minisat. Oh, you want to read beautiful code? Minisat's beautiful. TensorFlow. TensorFlow has a lot of complexity I don't quite understand. I wouldn't say the code is bad, but I think it's overly complex. What else was good? Oh, we've been looking at distributed file systems. Key value store. And they're all insanely complicated. And then, I can't even remember the name of it now, but I think it's the one we're going to start using. No, it's like written by like one guy. No, it's called Seaweed. Yeah, I was impressed by this code. I mean, I guess it is new code, which is why it's particularly good. But yeah, like I was reading through this, and it's nice. Like, okay, you have like volume, and it can like do normal things on the volume. Great. I understand what a volume is. Like, I'm not confused. Go code is quite readable too. Oh, you know what? You know what's a pleasure to read? Parody. The Rust Ethereum client. Rust code. Beautifully readable. Impossible to write. Beautifully readable. No, I mean, Google designed Go to be readable. It's amazing. They actually got like traction with that. I tried coding one thing in Go once. I found it very frustrating to write in. I feel like if I was a mediocre developer, I would enjoy Go. Sorry to people who like Go. But, look, the trade-offs are probably right. If you want to build, like, distributed systems that you can maintain, Go is the right language for it. C and C++ are too hard, and Python doesn't scale, and has a shit interpreter. I mean, yeah, shit interpreter because it's slow. What about EE6? Is this some Java-ass shit? The only time I've ever really read Java was Android. Android is just a steaming heap of garbage. I hear they're cleaning it up. I haven't read the new Android. Whatever the Android is that the Eon's based on, there's like these services, but they all like deeply call into each other. The abstraction layers are not clear, not documented. Unlike iOS. Very nice. Apple's code is generally, except for Apple's policy of not commenting anything, their code is nice. And their philosophy is like, look, you shouldn't need to comment it, you should just write nice code. Alright. That's all we're going to say about code. Oh. No, we're going to say one more thing about code. SQLite. That there are not more vulnerabilities in that code. It is like the amount of like open the database, the open function is 200 lines. Okay. All right. How did we end up on that tangent? Oh, we talked about refactoring QIRA and how nice async await is. There's a couple Python packages I've read that I've generally been very impressed with the quality of as well. Python, it's designed to be read. Alright, so what's being passed in here? Like, it should automatically fill the args in for each call. Like, these aren't new big features. Little bits of subtlety, like automatically printing the arguments here would be very appreciated. Unlike having to go and click on RDI and like... It's reading this cache file. Go read this code. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't copy and paste. Oh. I feel like I've already done this. Okay. Cache dir cache open file fc open. It's just a normal open function. Why doesn't the back button work? Map, read it in. You see this? This is ugly, right? Put that in there. Alright, so that's not even doing anything. Reads it in and like adds it to some list. Okay, like when I deleted it, why did this window not update? How did it keep around a dead pointer? Subtlety. It's not VS Code, it's Sublime. I'm going to zoom in. I'll zoom in. Alright, let's read the font config developer. Don't call stat twice. Well, that was a long pointer chain. get fonts. Oh, FC font list. Fonts matching P. Got one fonts. Who wants to add the if statement to print out font if it only has one font? Pattern has 0 else. Pattern has 3 else. See where this stuff's exploitable. I still don't understand how he's trying to get freeze out of this. I don't see enough stars and subscribers in that chat thing. Oh, also, follow me on Instagram, 1m2019.com. There's no more Instagram, so we have to just shell by hand. You can be my first 5,000 followers. When I get to 1 million, you could be like, I was one of the first 5,000. Guys, we're only like 200x away. If every one of you tells 200 of your friends. Pattern has 3 else. I don't understand how it only has 3 if it has all this crap. I'm not sure we can trigger the exploit with just an FC and net. Huh. What is a font set? Of course not. Okay, it would really help if these things weren't broken. Can I fix these tabs? They clearly should be 8 spaces. So, change that to 8. Oh, there we go. I don't want to do that globally, though. Oh, so I think if I set that to 2, if I go to view and say indentation, that, it's not all of them. I open one of these, and then I say view indentation tab width 8. And I open a new file. It breaks again. Great. Can I set the indentation of the folder? Version is this? 3. Oh. Project. No. I wonder if I go in fontconfig. I want computer. Sublime project. By the way, I appreciate people who use JSON. Now, when I open something here, it did not listen to that. I don't know. Read fontconfig Sublime project. Nope. Oh. Ah, yeah, that's right, we did it. Okay. This shit is slightly more readable now. Can you believe they use a combination of tabs and spaces? No, I don't have my Happy Hacker keyboard. And I should look at the comments. I see you guys saw I missed the comma. Yeah, I think it's my bedtime, guys. Should we come back and do this tomorrow? How about this, guys? Here's my deal. So, you know, streaming takes a lot of my CPU, but I'm just 94 followers shy of 5,000. So if I could get to 5,000 followers tomorrow, I'd appreciate it. I'd be very happy. And we'll stream more tomorrow. Turning out pwning font config, not so easy. But I think we'll be able to do it. How do we set FC debug? Oh yeah, look at that. All this great debug. Fact, I don't give me any of this crap. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. What's actually being called to do all this? Something in a net. Once again, with the, we gotta do that. My stack frame analyzer is broken. Maybe that's just really what it does. So look how there's 3 hits to FC config ensure. If I don't run that with debug? Oh, I won. Let's see what the program looks like if I don't run it with debug. I don't know why it's not quicker to load those things. Great, why is QIRA broken? It's not that. I got duped by that before. Okay, this is what happens when you run it without debug. Just do fc init debug, and then it's like a did not want to do that. We just say fc debug equals -1. It didn't work. Not fc debug val. Oh, don't set it to fine. Great. Okay, so this is how it looks different when you run it with debug. When I'm in this program. Now, that stuff would be beautiful too. Like, it's obvious how these line up, right? So you know how you can do like smart diffs and hex editors? But I think you can actually be super smart about this. Like, these are runs of the same program over here. And you can see how they change. Like, it's beautiful. Like they line up to there. Like this view, man. I don't know why it hasn't caught on. I don't know why it's not in like other things. I know exactly why it hasn't caught on, because nobody used QIRA, because like you tried to install it and it like shat all over your operating system. But yeah, so like over here it finishes pretty quickly. Over here it doesn't. These writes also, can you not expand what it was at that point? You know that was a string. Like, ugh. Well, I actually think I just copied these from QEmu's trace. But like we can write our own version that's better, right? Then when I click on that, like how come it did it for access and I guess it did it for access and not write? What does it read? Nothing. Alright. It maps that, and then it's like iterating through the shit. Alright, well we see what the basic idea is gonna be. There's a pattern serializer somewhere. I'm sure there's also a deserializer. Pattern. This crazy shit. There's like lists in here and stuff. I don't know how you're going to get anything to free, though. Don't search for the word free. That was useless. Right, so how does it read the patterns from the cache? I'm still missing like a deserializer somewhere, right? So I see this serializer. It's going to be something like FC pattern get. Let's see what this says. Return a value from a pattern. Applications must not free this value. So we can return arbitrary pointers for that stuff, probably. But alright, so let's read the CVE once more. There's apparently, let's figure out just how we're going to trigger the double free, and then tomorrow we're going to do it. No, there is a better description of this somewhere here. Trigger arbitrary free calls. At least now I kind of know what these things are more. an FC font set font. Oh, VS Code ran some shit. What's that? Okay. Oh, I understand. It's not set font. It's FC font set font. That iterates through the fonts. The offset to pointer. Alright, but I still don't understand how. Oh, this is going to trigger double freeze. Oh, there we go. Nice. FC font set deserialize. I don't have that. Oh, yeah, I do. Is it being called? Let's ask QIRA. It is not being called. It does exist though, and I wish QIRA was better about like telling you what the symbol name of that was. But it's not. Pattern duplicate. The idea. Wait. Where'd my nice tabbing go? Read the comment on the mem set. It's funny. If you're going to ask where you get your knowledge from and you're not a subscriber, you're going to get banned. If you're a subscriber, it's tolerated. So you should subscribe. You'll get knowledge. Also, my Instagram. Great place to get knowledge. 1m2019.com. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Or follow or whatever people do. Because I do want to be an Instagram celebrity. Serialized font set. Okay, so this is the thingy that makes the caches. Okay, there have to be like different types of these objects. Where's the types listed? Mark over there. Here we go. Ah, the types. Void, double string, lang set. Those all seem like basic types, except maybe for that. FC value can be any kind of that. Look, it's like a union. So there are these linked lists. I see, so they can definitely point to themselves. I don't know what FC value binding means. Oh, it's like binding in. Meh. Value is an exposed type, so we can't just always use offsets. Now, who knows how to trigger the free? How do I not have 5,000 viewers? Yeah, I'm not even coding, guys. I'm literally reading code. Oh, what does FC string free do? Just free. But what if it tries to free? I don't even know about this shit. There's a whole parser in here. Sublime's auto guesser wasn't designed for the fuckery of mixing tabs and spaces. I don't blame Sublime for that. It's almost 1 in the morning. It's bedtime. Must free twice before bed. Nah, I don't think the double free's happening tonight, guys. I mean, I don't exactly see how to do it, right? Like, this stuff's in a cache. It's in memory. But it's already, like, M-mapped and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, the only real way you'd get a double free is if you could, like... You could point to an object twice, right? So say you pointed to an object twice, but if you're pointing to it in the memory, that isn't going to help you. And I assume that if you point to it twice and it copies it out of the memory, they would be individually tracked. Okay, maybe not. Let's think if I had like a key in a key value store, and I overwrote it twice, but that would just be a memory leak, not a double free. two keys pointing to the same value, but again, like, we should email the guy who made the patch. He probably knows how to do it. Oh. Where was I just? That had it. I think. FC value canonicalize v value. Alright, FC value list next. FC pointer member. Aha, yes. Okay, so the objects and the keys are stored separately. Alright, like here's the object and here's the value. So what you want to do is you want to point two objects to the same value. And then eventually when they get freed, that's going to trigger a double free. How do you exploit a double free anyway? Malloc probably returns the same thing twice. I mean, yeah, it's probably pretty dependent on the malloc. No, there's probably neat tricks you can do here. Because I actually do have a lot of pointers. They're going to be treated as... We need to get it right. But that's tomorrow's problem. At least, I think this will work. I'll have to build... Okay. Probably actually the best way to do this... I know I like writing Python, but I can probably use these functions in fontconfig to create a hacked cache. Or I can rewrite them in Python. They're probably not that complicated. Okay, tomorrow we'll write a fontconfig cache writer in Python. And then we'll very carefully think through what we want to overwrite. Let's quickly think. Let's like exploiting double free. There's got to be like a frack article on this or something. Oh, okay. This is dumb. Here we go. Got some noob shit. I don't know. I hope there's even better things in here than double freeze. That sounds annoying. I don't have to deal with the specificity. I don't really know. I don't know how malloc works. I don't know. Like, are modern heap overflows even exploitable if you're not overflowing into like a buffer? But I bet there's other ideas here. Probably, yeah. There's got to be other pointers in font config. My thing's on the heap and not being m-mapped if it's small. So I can get my pointers to go, well, that's annoying because where am I on the heap? That's not deterministic. Oh, God. I know they think you can bypass ASLR with this, but I'm not even sure you can. You see the problem, right? ASLR, this is going to bypass the ASLR on the heap, and that's it. I don't know, the heap's actually probably pretty... Well, if I'm in a thread, I have my own heap, is that right? I think. No, I don't have my own heap in a thread. No, I don't have my own heap. So, well, let's just hope there's no multi-threaded shit. And then hopefully there's something else on the heap that I can mess with and exploit. But like, okay, how do I do this with a static file? I don't know. I'm so spoiled by like JavaScript exploits where, you know, you have JavaScript. Like, you get a leak, and then you construct your shit, and then you, you know, do what you want. Because you have JavaScript, it's a real programming language. Over here in font config, I don't have any of that. Yo, I remember Comex did some crazy stuff back in the day for Jailbreak Me. He did a font exploit, and he used, like, the internal font language, so maybe that's the idea. I'm going to add one quick thing to test. Does know about proc self maps? Notice my program is not built PIE. But you can't rely on that in practice. That'd just be too easy. Look at Mmap's the font. Oh, this isn't even loading. This actually is my program. So that heap actually is down here. Because, well, it's here. I feel like it's randomized every time. It's not like you can get from the heap to anything else. Wow, mitigations make life hard. Alright. This is a tomorrow problem. Thank you all for watching my stream tonight. I hope you all enjoyed. We did some fun stuff. We did some boring stuff. And yeah, subscribe. Like and subscribe my shit. And follow me on Instagram. Please. I want to be Instagram famous. It's my dream. Everybody's got to have dreams. Martin Luther King had dreams. Who else has dreams? Sigmund Freud talked about other people's dreams. I don't know. I don't know any other famous dream people. But I do know that you should go to my Instagram. Nah, that's too real. We're not going to say that. What we are going to say is it's my dream in life to be Instagram famous. And you guys should follow me. Alright. Thank you all for watching. Remember that link is 1M2019. That stands for 1 million followers 2019. We're going live again tomorrow with the stream, assuming that number. That looks backwards for me. I'm just saying. Assuming that number. Let's put the number in the right place. Oh, it's hard to do. No. Yeah, that number. Scroll a little bit. Yeah. See that number right there? Yeah, that number. Assuming that number goes up to 5,000. That's 5 followed by 3 zeros. 3 zeros. Yeah. All right, cool. Thank you all for watching. Any last questions? Why you go mainstream? Who's mainstream? Why I want to be Instagram famous? You'll see, guys. You'll see at the end of the year. But first I need 1 million followers. Bye-bye.